All right. Check 1, 2. Checking levels. Nice. And Seribot is behind today again, as you do. Well, hello again, friends, and welcome back to The Long Dark here on twitch.tv/trooperberry. As the stream title suggests, gonna be more looting, more treasure hunting tonight here in Coastal Highway because I am led to believe there is there's more than just the usual loot and memento caches available out here in this most picturesque of zones. Now there might even be a new kind of weapon, or at least a new look for a weapon. And since we're all about that loot, we better start looking for it. Okay, so just a quick sit rep here. We're in the Quonset. We've been racking up just a handful. We found 2 bedrolls just while we're here, a whole mess of disposable clothing. Let's see. Did we? There it is. Okay, there's our breakfast venison. Lovely. And water-wise, well, actually a little low, but that's perfectly fine because we've been stashing it all in the lockers. So all 8 liters of it. Okay. Now, also, when we came in from Desolation Point, remember we brought a little souvenir with us. So at some point, we're going to be able to fix up our bearskin bedroll because it does need some help. And I do want to travel as light as possible because there will be there'll be try to get as much looting done in as few trips as possible. Let's put it that way. Yeah, because our bedroll is already down under 60%. Still warm, but not as warm as we would like. Let's see. If we're just traveling with a 99% revolver, we left the rifle in here. I think we're fine to leave that behind. We'll take the tools. We definitely don't need another pry bar. And that just about fills up that particular locker. In all honesty, we probably don't need 120 revolver ammo either. I mean, my aim isn't always the best. It's not that bad. So let's say we cut that stack in half. And also cut that weight in half. That's all fine. We got some coffee. We got some light food with us. We probably even trim down a cattail collection as well. I know it's I'm talking blasphemy over here, but I think we're trying to play the long game here. Now, in the previous stream, we looted up basically the immediate area around Quonset. Make sure we go out with the full clip. There we are. Not exactly easy to see this time of day. But yeah, so we looted up the immediate area around here. So now what I want to do is basically go out to those cottages that you pass by right when you're coming in from Crumbling Highway. Oh boy, this is some stupidly thick fog. I mean, as we've been saying, good for warmth, not great for visibility. And if we're heading over where we know both wolves and a bear like to wander, visibility is something to be desired. But the siren song of loot will not be denied. So we'll just have to keep our head on a swivel and to keep on moving. There's another wolfie. I think did we drop that? We must have dropped that one on the way in. It's not ravished or anything. Yeah, we'll just leave that be. Now it is early in the day, and my hope, and it rarely works out this way, but my hope is that when we're out here by the cottages, as we're looting them, the sun will come out and then burn off some of this fog. So at the very least, we'll have something resembling visibility when we pop out. And that is going to be important, because there's that bear that has its cave on what is that? The same island that has misanthropes on it. And it likes to wander in this particular neck of the woods. Now we're plenty light, so as long as we don't stumble into it like we did the bear in Desolation Point, we should be able to get away, but I'd rather it not come to that. We brought the revolver and the bow and the flare gun, which is loaded. And we didn't bring the rifle simply because it's heavy, and we're trying to leave ourselves more carrying capacity for all the juicy loot that we're picking up. And we're consolidating at the Quonset, more out of convenience than anything else. Okay, see that's okay. Waterfront Cottages, lovely. That one's burned out. That one's still up, and that one's still up. But we can check the mail. Nothing. Okay. Are there any containers hereabouts? Doesn't look like it, but we'll check. I don't know if these. I don't know if there's ever any more than 2 of these up at any time. I don't think I've seen that. Actually, wait, no, no. I see that one and that one. For some reason, I thought there were 4. I mean, that would make sense. There's one. Maybe the one here, right? Maybe that's their mailbox. Although, why the mailbox would be that far from the house, I have no idea. Oh, and now I don't want to go in because they got the best track in the game is playing. maybe we should. Wait, is there 3 entrances to this house? No, there's only 2. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Alright, we have the soundtrack. It's okay. No, that's not what we want. Or you can just do that. Do the sensible thing. Okay. And yes, we are looting with the lantern during the day. You know, I explained myself yesterday. We're trying to do everything in one go. You can keep your spray can there, folks. We're not interested in that. You can keep your firewood too. Okay.
Been here a while.
Oh, more coffee. Lovely. Yeah, we're loading up on like food and mats and clothing. And we'll use the Quonset as kind of a staging area. Because once we have looted coastal sufficiently, which will take a bit, because there's a lot of coastal highway to go around. But what I'd like to do is still hang out here for a while and use one of the many fishing huts here as a place to power level our fishing skill as we continue our pursuit of getting all of our skills up to level 5. Yeah. 5 are done now.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Then we have 4 to go. We got fishing, mending, fire starting, and archery. Hey, Ruak, good to see you. And a happy Friday to you as well. I hope yours is going well. Just a second. Let me do the needful here. But thanks for stopping by, Ruak. Good to see you. We're just getting going here. You can keep that. We will take your Canadian lemonade, though. Can never have too much of that. Absolutely, my pleasure. So far so good. As I said, we just started today, or this run here anyway. We're in coastal. We finished up with DP. Oh yeah, no. Oh no. We've survived 107 days, and 103 wolf kills. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we just started today. We're only like 15 minutes into the stream.
Oh, this stuff
Nice.
is very handy.
I will take all the fishing tackle the game's willing to give me, because that's going to mean more, more fishing for us later. Oh, sneaky little flare. But yeah, we looted up the area immediately around Quonset, so now we're expanding out. We're doing the outlying islands, Jackrabbit, Misanthropes, and whatnot, and the seaside cottages. And as usual, we're keeping an eye out for not just all the loot. Oh, more long johns, wow. We're also looking for the memento caches, and rumor has it, there might even be an item variant somewhere in this zone. Yeah, we need to check that, okay. So that is a particularly exciting prospect. Okay, we'll start back here. And even though we started out, more than 10 kilograms under our carrying weight already, two homes in, we are now overburdened.
I'll take it.
But that's fine, because we are, in fact, basically grabbing anything we can get our hands on. And I did say we would be using this. It's not strictly necessary, but as I keep saying, we're looting like Aerosmith. We don't want to miss a thing.
This gear.
Now, I don't know where in this zone this potential item variant might be. I have my guesses, but we're here to search every nook and cranny the zone has to offer. So there's no sense guessing if we're gonna end up hitting all the spots anyway. Is that no? Oh no, it's another one of those troll cans Hinterlands loves to keep throwing at us. Well, bother. Oh, geez, we already got almost 6 liters of water on us already. Yeah, we might as well have some of that. In fact, let's have some dry stuff. Yeah, 46 kg, and we've been gone for all of 2 houses. Well, that's coastal for you. I mean, there's a whole lot of stuff here. Oh, and our visibility's back. Huzzah! Yeah, Ruek, I think something might have been. I think we might have crossed wires there. I'm very much not on the first day. I just say, when I went to the journal, the day did start with a 1, but there was also a 0 and a 7 after it. So, yeah, not quite. Okay, so there are the seaside cottages taken care of. We could go beachcombing if we were so inclined, but I think not. Partly because, all the beachcombing I've seen so far in this game has been pretty underwhelming. Like sticks and reclaimed wood. Nothing you'd classify as exciting or even worth going out of your way. But, it would be quite rude to complain about loot levels, given everything we're dealing with here. Even less than that? Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's probably rather early for you. It's late for me, and, yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. Well, I can get eyes on the bear that we know is around here, then everything will be fine. But for now, we kind of have to walk in trepidation. Yeah, I don't mind taking the long way around to get to this. This is Misanthropes, and then Jackrabbit is off that way. Is I think I don't know for sure. I think the bear is less likely to wander out here. Although again, that is those are pre-update memories. Could very well be wrong, and if I am, we'll find out soon enough. But I don't think I have ever seen it wander all the way up here, at least not without being goaded to do so. Okay, there's a wolfie down there. So I think we're fine. There we go. There we go. Good old Misanthrope's homestead. We'll check the outside because the game does like to stash things on the porch and whatnot, but it doesn't look like there's anything for us to find. All right. Oh, hang on. Just very quickly, very quietly, just take a peek. Looking for that bear. Okay. And before the weather gets too wild and windy, let's pop in and get with the looting. Now, before we do, we did pick up some lamp oil. So we might as well make use of it. And part of the reason I'm being so cavalier with the lamp oil is, my expectation is that
I can use this.
we're going to be fishing in Coastal, and fishing means generating lamp oil from having cooked the fish. And with the amount of fish we're going to need to cook to get to fishing level 5,
Nobody needs this anymore.
we're going to be lousy with lamp oil. So maybe we play a little fast and loose. Another stem. That's like the third stem we found, just in the coastal houses. I guess the people of Coastal Highway really did expect the worst. Okay, 49. Now we loot the dune stairs. Okay.
I could use this.
Now okay, no, don't need the spray paint. Thank you. Now the reason I'm gathering all these clothes, even though there's even the ones there's not a chance we're going to be using, is because I saw Zachnafane in his get all skills to level 5 video. It's not quite a cheese, but it was an interesting approach to leveling up mending. What he did was took an item of clothing that he wasn't going to use. Mend it once to get the
This
XP,
stuff will come in handy.
and then shred it to, and harvest it to get, be it a thing of cloth or a thing of leather. And by only doing that with things that took one piece of leather or cloth to fix, it was basically neutral. There was no gain or loss of materials. Which I think was pretty clever, actually. So I think we might emulate that. Those island houses in coastal are curious. How do they shop for stuff? How do they keep warm? How do they keep dry? Well, that's actually, that's a good question, right? Although I did see they have an electricity meter here, so presumably somehow they get electricity here. I don't know if there's a generator in that closet we can't open. And as far as transport, I think there was a boat down there on the back of the island, so presumably they use that. How do they keep dry? Well, or keep warm and dry? Well, insulation presumably, but also, oh yeah, there's also an upstairs that we don't get to. No, we get to see. Yeah, I was saying that somehow they get electricity here. I don't know how, but apparently they do. Because they have those electric lights on the outside of the house, which light up in an aurora. So presumably they have or had electricity at one point. Is there a chimney? Well, there's no stove, and there's no chimney. There's no potbelly stoves, and the stove in the kitchen is electric. From what I saw, it had like a digital display on top. So yeah, presumably it's somehow electrically powered. So I don't know if they ran electric cables like underground to get there, or yeah, or they're using a generator. And yeah, unless the provincial or the federal government paid for putting those cables out to these small handful of people, um, which seems unlikely given the lack of tax base here. Um, they probably they have to be using a generator of some sort, or they had solar panels that fell off in the middle of the Great Calamity. Although undersea cables would be strange, considering that on the land the cables are overhead. It would be weird for them to make to go to the trouble of building those for a small number of people, but then leave everyone else with the danger of dangling wires, especially in like winter conditions. Hey, Will, good to see you, man. How you been? Welcome, welcome. I guess I will take that. I hope your proto weekend is off to a good start. We're just out here, looting and scooting, and we're not going out of our way to be shooting, but it does happen from time to time. But right now we're heavy on the looting because we started out 10 kilograms under our carry weight, and even though we've only hit 1, 2, 3 households, we're almost 10 kilograms over. Now, admittedly, most of that is clothing that we have no use for. Honestly, we're not going to use except to cheese our mending XP. But every little bit that helps us get to our ultimate goal is something to be cherished, if only briefly. Because it's a little past noon, and Astrid is just about halfway through her fatigue. So I wonder if so we hit up, there's a house up here on Jackrabbit. Then maybe we can start checking off fishing huts as we wind our way back to Quonset. See, these people have electric lights too, and they have a meter, but no sign of wires anywhere here. So, Ruak and I are just trying to puzzle out exactly how it is these people would get power. It seems like it would either be, undersea cables, which would be pretty remarkable for such a small community, or there's a generator hidden away somewhere that we can't see, or someone made off with the generator after the calamity. Because there's not because what here would work off of electricity? The the lights, microwave. The clock is probably battery powered. Refrigerator, freezer, stove, lights, and I guess the clock radio, and I guess the
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
whatever the system that handles the pumps as well for the water. Because unless they also hook these people up to a sewage system, there's probably some septic tank action going on. Okay, nothing there. Nothing under the bed.
I'll take it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted for the moment. I'm smelling something that is burning, but I think that's probably folks burning incense on the roof, which happens from time to time. It's either incense or it's paper offerings. Some of the folks who live in my apartment building, they have relatives over here for New Year's, and they have all week, even though officially the holiday ended Wednesday.
This'll come in handy.
So they're having probably just one last bit of celebration and ceremony for they head back to where they usually live.
I'll take it.
And we loaded up in here? I believe we did. Yes, we did. Okay, so real quick, like, see if we can help Astrid out and lose some of this weight. Because we are very nearly 15 kilograms over, which is not ideal. Even for an experienced loot goblin like me, you do. Oh God, 11 liters of water. Okay, so yeah, even for me, this is a bit much. So I'm going to amend my earlier plan, and rather than swing by the fishing huts, other than the one we just hit on the way here, maybe we just move on back now. Drop some stuff off, give Astrid some blessed relief, and then reevaluate once we're back at base. Because slow as she's moving now, it'd be absolutely glacial if we laid any more loot upon her back. But just thinking ahead. You're back from a work call? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you might be working from home today, Will, but good to have you. Even lurking, chatting, whatever. We like to take people however they come. But I hope you're having a nice easy day at work, or you will if things are just kicking off. It's probably it's not even 9 o'clock out there where you are, I believe. You are, but you're losing your office at 10ish. You're losing your office. Where are you going to put the office that you lose it? Down the back of the couch? Or is your office being invaded by certain small individuals? Ah, the wife. Okay. Okay. Well, she's working. Oh, she's doing that for training. I see. All right. Okay. Well, it's it's good that you can share while you're out doing your thing. That way everyone can take advantage of the greatness that is remote work. I will say I have been taking full advantage of it during this holiday weekend. I think it's been at least about a week and a half since I last worked in the office. And it's not because I don't like the office or the people who were there. It's just, man, working from home is so damn convenient. Yeah, we're just keeping our head on a swivel as we trudge our way back to base, because we know there are wolfies out and about. I've seen them. And we also know the bear is out and about, because we laid eyes on him from up on Misanthropes. Fortunately, it's well away from us, which is exactly where we like bears to be. There's a wolfie right out there, so I'll have to adjust our entry path ever so slightly. kind of seems like the weather is turning on us, which is not, I would say not great. I mean, we're pretty close, and we know that the number of wolves that greeted us when we initially came into the Quonset has been reduced by half. You know, there were, when we came in with that one uncured gut, it attracted the attention of 4 wolves, and we know we've reduced that number by at least 2. No, you just stay over there. We'll stay over here. Ne'er the twain shall meet. And you know, we can keep doing our thing, and you can keep doing your thing. Yeah, it's like I keep saying, we have almost as many wolf kills as days survived in this run, but we did not set out to do that. You know, we're just survivors here. We're not killers. We don't. I was happy to live off of bears and moose and let anything smaller than a bear just go about do its thing. But no, these little meat-seeking missiles had to come out and try to take a big old chunk out of Astrid's booty, and that kind of thing just isn't on. Okay. Meat-seeking missiles. Yeah, that was... Because it's always... I mean... Because if you're not carrying anything with stink on it, it's generally not that difficult to wind your way around. Wind your way around wolves. But, you know, even if you had... You don't even need enough to actually generate one bar of stink. Even if you have, like, a piece of cooked meat on you. That can be enough to get their attention. I see moosin. There's moosin loosin. It was... I don't think it was even there when we left this morning. I mean, we have to do something about this, right? We can't just let a moose invade our territory, right? You know, especially... You know, given that we've cleared at least a good chunk of the wolf population out. It says risk-free as a moose hunt's gonna get. No, that's us. Okay, that goes. And that goes. Okay. There we go. That's yeah, that's a pile of clothing. What else can we stash? I'll tell you what, let's... Oh. Well, hang on. Let's do the thing we were going to do.
Pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Calm down, Astrid. We will rectify that shortly. Okay. We took care of all of that. Yeah, we definitely don't need those, or those, or that. You called them arrows. Yeah, arrow stealers is pretty good too, Ruak. It is. That probably happens at least as often as they're coming to seek the meat. Okay. Heavy food. 2, 3, 4. Honestly, you probably don't need all those crackers on us as well. And that tomato soup is in rough shape. We'll just drop that there. Okay. Oh, hang on. Click the thing. Thank you. Okay, here. This is. Oh, right, the water. I said, why are we still heavy? Well, probably has something to do with the 11 liters of water you're carrying around. How about that? There, hey, presto, we're underweight again. Go figure. Okay. First thing, we got to get eyes on that moose. Moose? Hello? It didn't just ninja moose out while we were offloading our inventory, did it? That would be so like a moose. It shows up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so how do we want to approach this? Preferably with cover. Like, say, from an automobile. Now the difference, if we pop it and it doesn't see us, it's going to run. But if we pop it and it does see us, it's going to charge. Yeah, shooting from there, probably not an option. But let's see. Uh, I think it calmed down, but I'm not sure. Hmm. Okay. Now, I don't think we want it to charge, just simply because like, there's no, there's not a clear run up, so we wouldn't necessarily have time to line up a shot with the flare gun. Yeah, 'cause it would have to come over that ridge, and its pathing might change. So I think we might just have to pop up take our shot, and then dash into the car. Or we might just miss completely. Which is probably the outcome we wanted the least. Because now it's away from here, and well, now it's up on a dang hillside, which is usually where animals go to die, rather than just to taunt us from a distance. Although, it's an accessible hillside, isn't it? I think it is. Not if it goes up much further, but we could probably get up there. If it does come for us, I want to go into the house there. Unfortunately, the moose has the high ground. And if Star Wars has taught us anything, having the high ground is most important. But maybe, just maybe, it's just which side? Okay, so that's its detection radius. Actually, I wouldn't mind it if it decided to wander back this way a little bit more. If nothing else, it'd get it off that slope. So if by chance we do get the shot we're looking for, it'd be less of a chore to harvest it, although the fog rolling in is suboptimal to say the least. You gonna put your head down? All right. Nope, nope, come on. Dang it! God. And now we're not even gonna be able to see the damn thing. All right, well, God, this. Okay. All right, we got eyes on it now. That's an improvement. Oh, hush you. All right. We want to do this. We want to do this the hard way. We can do this the hard way. It is loaded. Nope. It just not going our way this evening, is it? All right. Are you? God. I'm using one more, and that's it. We're not. This is not going to be a Timberwolf Mountain situation. Got a day full of pea soup fog. Trying to ruin what would be an otherwise fairly straightforward ordeal. Because the game just doesn't want us to have any fun, does it? Is it coming? I can't tell. Okay, here we go. Third time's a charm, folks. That's right. Never in doubt. See, that's why I wanted to get it when it had a clear run up to us, so we wouldn't have to deal with that kind of nonsense. But no, decided to come charging over the hill, down, around, over the hill, and I had maybe like 1-2 strides before I had to pull the trigger on that thing. But the most important thing is we made it happen. And yeah, this is a quartering job.
I need to find a place to rest.
And I guess we can count ourselves fortunate that it didn't die, on a hillside. Okay.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, well, we're going to be super duper stinking now. So let's not dawdle. Okay, first things first, I'll have a quick cup of coffee because Astra's going to be up for a little while longer, even though she is well and truly beat. Okay, look at that massive thing. Oh, hey, there's a carton of dusting sulfur we managed to walk right past. Which means if we want to go back to Bleak Inlet at some point, we can make more gunpowder. Woohoo! I mean, we're not going to, because we've done everything. that probably. Oh yeah. Hang on, let's put the rifle back because one, we don't need it. Two, we could use a carrying capacity. Although Astrid is again quite tired, so it's still going to be a bit of a struggle to get all these moose bits back where they belong. That sounds for all the world like a bear. Am I losing my mind, or does that sound like a bear? That's a bear. That's a bear. The grunting, the shuffling. And the worst part, it sounds like it's right on top of us. And it can't just make a loud noise. Because it's just going to come running to that, unlike wolves, which is super duper annoying. Hey, how long it takes to get tax stock? Yeah. And there's no urgency for tax stocks this time of year because, oh, it's January, we got time. But no, this is the time of year to get tax documents done. Ruak, I'm not insane, right? Those are bear sounds. Yep, there it is. Right freaking there. Coming right into our backyard. Coming for our moose steaks. Well, I guess we'll see. Does it walk on past them, or does it help itself to them? It looks like it slipped on them. But it is moving past them, that's what we want. My concern is, it's coming back this way. Actually, my concern is when we pick those up, it walked right through it walked right, okay. You all saw it. I was protecting my property. I will say, game, I do appreciate the how clear the night is, because I mean, if nothing else, made it easier to see the bear walking right through that damn tree. And in that vein, I also very much appreciate the fact that there's not an aurora coming along with this very clear night, because if that was the case, that bear would not have scared. Okay, it says 4 bears killed. I wonder if does that include that one? No, hang on. It does not. Because there was the warping bear in Timberwolf Mountain, and then the second Timberwolf bear that we used to make the bearskin bedroll. Oh no, that we used that one, and then one of the Pleasant Valley bears, and then the fourth was the bear in Desolation Point, whose hide we have curing just in the next room. Okay. You know what? Not bad. Not bad at all. Go ahead and chug that ruined maple syrup. Chase it with some ketchup chips. The traditional Canadian dinner. Here's what we're going to do. Put Asher to bed. Get her 8 hours, and then first thing in the morning, we get up. We start harvesting the moose steaks. Okay, maybe first thing as soon as we can see. What with Astra's dependence on being able to see and all. It's unbecoming, but what are you gonna do? Okay. Although I don't know why I'm crouching, because we've cleared everything out. Okay, now we have 5 bears killed. Well, let's get moving. And by moving, of course, I mean harvesting. Although, maybe we should do ourselves a favor and maybe drop a little fire. Just to speed things along. Now, question is, where the game will let us drop one. But hang on, will it, can, seriously? Can we put one in the back? We can put one in the back of the truck. Oh, we're going to put a fire in the back of the truck. This is great. Fortunately, in the post-apocalypse, gasoline is not flammable, and it will not explode.
Oh, yeah. That's a good thing.
So everything is perfectly fine.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Three wolves. No stink lines, but there's just 3 wolves parking themselves right around here. I see. This is why I don't like basing up here. It's a high traffic area, and with lots of unsavory individuals. You found many materials to be non-flammable. Well, I mean, you're speaking of materials that would otherwise be flammable, Rurak? I mean, mostly just because I think I think this is hilarious. Matter of fact, well, yeah, that's a thumbnail. Okay, anyway, yeah, well, yeah, I want to. Are these all thawing? Yeah, these are all. They all thawing? They're all
This
thawing.
pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, yeah, where are the? Oh, yeah, the cooking. Apparently, the cooking spots are here. Can I grab some of this wolf meat? Okay, here's what we'll do. Oh, hang on. Um. Um. All right. At the risk of losing 2 pieces of wolf meat. Um. Okay, no. They're in there somewhere, apparently. So the game is saying it's cooking. Trust us. It's in there somewhere. It's cooking underneath the snow. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, yeah, we're surrounded by wolves. You know, the apocalypse has happened. We haven't seen another human being in how long, but you know, you gotta take your moments of levity where you can get them. And yeah, as Ruak says, cooking under a snow blanket, it's weird, but it's just so satisfying. Like a cream blanket, but snow. Um, is a cream blanket a cooking thing? I'm not familiar with that term, Ruak. It feels like I should be, but I'm not. Okay, see that's got like a herring under a cream blanket. Okay, I think I can see it. Um, yeah, I think I can see what you're going for. Okay, okay, yeah. Now that I picture it in my mind's eye, that makes more sense. Is this a food in other places? Probably. I think it's yeah, like a herring and creams, like covered in cream sauce. I think is basically what that is. Because that's almost certainly food somewhere else. I think it's the blanket bit that that might be slightly throwing me. But no, that is an apt comparison, Ruak. We got 2 hours there. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get all this harvested up. Oh, I see. I saw what was probably a wolf running across the screen during that sped up time animation. Oh, we still got an hour, and those are 20 minutes each. Okay, yeah, I think we might just be golden here. Seriously, you see the massive piles of meat around me, but you're going to be the one to make things work here. What? What the hell happened there? Did it? Because there's no blood spray. I mean, did Astrid force choke that wolf? I think she force choked that wolf. uh, well, we've just been having such bizarre encounters with with wolves. Hang on. New thumbnail. Hang on. Hang on. I need to mark that down in hour 18 into the stream. Yeah, I'm not okay because I know it's been a thing for us this run where we apparently I have been too slow in my when I've had the wolf do the charge, I've been too slow in taking the shot at them, but see when that happened, I get the shot off. There's the spray of blood, but in that like the encounter lasts for a second, basically one swing of the hatchet, which I have a chance to select. This time there was no blood. There was no the struggle menu never came up, and it just because Astrid fell over. What the? Oh. Okay, that one was probably less weird, just because there would have been but that wolf showed up before I dropped the meat, so Astrid would have had all the stank on her. Okay, look at that. Oh no, I think that's just the paint. I say there. Yeah, because okay, there's blood here, which would have been Astrid's, because she standing right here when the wolf came in, and then she did, she fell over like you would normally do in a struggle, but my health, there's no damage to health at all. How's our clothes? No damage to clothes. I think that was just weird. Just weird, man. think we have ourselves a nice cup of coffee. Yeah, that wolf we're just going to leave to its devices, because what I want to do now, I want to go find our bear. How much firewood do we have? We had 6, and okay, and a piece of coal. That's probably fine. Because at the very least, I want to get the hide off of that bear. Because if we can make that, then we can not only fix up our bearskin bedroll, we can even make ourselves a bearskin coat too. And wouldn't that be fancy? Thing is, we need to find said bear. And you know what? Actually, there's some crows right over there. That would be in the bear's usual patrol path, because it does show up there by that cabin. Let's check it out. Nope, that's a wolf. Oh, that's right. That's the wolf we left behind earlier. Well, it was never going to be that easy, was it? Alas. Okay. So where would that bear be? Actually, you know, before we go back out onto the ice, let's check back up this way. We really are just going to clean this place out, aren't we? Okay, see, that's how things usually have gone this run. It was that other one that was the exception. Yeah, I keep hearing though. No, okay, no, those aren't the crows we want either. Oh, there's a set of crows up there. Could the bear have run off? Oh, hang on, man, that's a ways away. Could the bear have run this far? Oh, was that the doe? Oh my god. The doe psyched me out, and I thought it was a bear. You know, that might be one of the doe's survival mechanisms. It just sounds so utterly demonic. There you are. Yeah, just the doe sounds so utterly wild that it's you can't help but mistake it for something much nastier and walk away or run away. Oh yeah, especially since it happened in the middle of the night, and I had no idea where it ran out to. So yeah, I'm very happy that the bear decided to die right in the middle of a flat surface, which, this being the long dark, doesn't always happen. Okay, how? I think, yeah, there were 3 wolves in the area, And I think we've taken out 3 wolves, so it still takes 2 hours to quarter.
Feels like night is coming.
Your request was successfully submitted. Oh, you reported that. Okay, I appreciate that, Ruak. Okay, well, so we'll do. Where are we? Maybe we can take.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
How much is that? Not yet. No. We can take 1 quarter and still be fairly mobile. And if not for us basically having dealt with, I think, as far as I know, the other 3 wolves in the neighborhood, I would feel much worse about doing this. But we got one sitting there. We plugged one that ran off, and then we dealt with the other one in melee combat. Oh, nope. There's one more. There's always one more. I don't know where that wolf is going. As I was saying, having cleaned up the neighborhood, that quarter is already at 74%, which tells me we do need to get moving. Because we know those we know those things like to spoil quickly. Drop all those. And we should have room for another bear hide. Just oh no. Fine, put that right there. Good grief. Yeah, I'm curious how Hinterland responds to that Ruak, because that was definitely something. Here, we'll go ahead and have some coffee. We're going to need to ask her to keep up her carrying capacity, because this is going to be rough. Is it going to blizzard on us? It looks like it's going to blizzard on us. Yeah, so now we have one wolf that ran off. We got one right by the door. We got that one that we just finished. And we got the one that we meleeed, which died somewhere else. And we are what? We're 10 under at the moment. It's just we're also walking directly into the wind because, long dark, etc. and so forth. Yeah, you. I see you. You're feeling all safe now that all the predators are gone. You can terrorize this neighborhood all on your own. I'm onto your game, Doe. Now, hopefully, the because I think on stalker settings the respawn rate is reasonably high, but I would hope, being for
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
bears and moose, it's doesn't. Okay, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe we can make that in 2 trips. Although I'm not super hopeful. At least the wind is on our back for the return trip. So we'll take the small mercies where we can get them. But yeah, I would hope it'll be at least some time before the bear and the moose respawn. I know the wolves respawn fairly quickly. Although, yeah, okay. Tomorrow we can go about, harvesting up. At the very least, get the hides. Maybe then we can make a wolfskin coat here. Although, if we're gonna, we might as well harvest it completely. Maybe we'll leave a gut and let it sit out a little while longer to delay the respawn. I think that's how that works. Because I mean, we got what, more than 20 guts just off of the moose and the bear. And the wolves only have 2 guts each, so they're not. It's not like we would be hurting for those. But the meat we could easily eat, and then we get the hides curing, make the wolfskin coat. Is that? Yeah, that's the only. Yeah, this coat is the only wolf clothing you can make for now. It'd be cool if the in among the coming updates, one of them was more more animal skin clothing. Well, hey, LD, friends, welcome in. You have just missed a lot of weirdness. Summer, good to see you. Welcome. Let me be a good and proper host here. Welcome. Good to see you folks. Pam Lamb, welcome in. Danny, Chip, good to see you. You have broken. Oh no. Hey Pam, thank you for the follow. LD, are you speaking in game or IRL? Because one of those is much worse than the other. Don't worry, a lot of weirdness where you came from. Okay, well that's all right. I will take your word for it. In game, okay, good. I say, yeah. Broken ribs is not generally something to loll about, in my experience. But okay, yeah. All right, yeah. If it's all right, if it's in game, yes, we can loll away. But yeah, in quick succession, we took down a moose and a bear, and we had we had a wolf struggle in which there was no blood, no loss of condition, and the struggle meter never came up. But Astrid, and Ruak can back me up on this. Astrid basically just force choked a wolf to death. She just laid back onto the ground and I guess squeezed the life out of it. Oh, and you're an HR. Oh no. Oh dear. Broken ribs and HRV. I will say, LD, I feel your pain. In one of my Darkwalker attempts, I took a wrong turn and ran right into the moose. So the Darkwalker didn't have to try too hard to find me, unfortunately. You're stuck at Monolith Veg, but you have the moose deep. Okay, so you got the last laugh. And I'm sure you can make that moose last long enough to heal your ribs. But yeah, how's your run going? What were you up to? What sort of shenanigans? Day 166. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. So here are the fruits of our labor. That's the wolf that we took down with no blood. We also started a fire in the back of the pickup truck. So I am unreasonably happy about that because I think it was just because the thing was like the cooking spots are actually underneath the snow, but everything cooked the way it was supposed to. So I mean it's just a little thing, but it just tickles me to no end. So right now, yeah, because we actually plugged this bear last night. We were actually bringing the moose over from where we caught it, and then the bear was just on its little patrol route. It actually glitched directly through a tree, and we have that on camera. And so it was eyeing my moose sticks, so I had to drop it with a flare shell. Can you ask a personal question that has to do with work? Hey, yeah, absolutely. Hit me up, LD. If it is too personal, I'll let you know. But I doubt that's going to happen. So yeah, we will definitely be getting some clips out of this particular stream. And Ruak has submitted, I think, is submitted one to Hinterland as a bug report. Trooper is state trooper, police, or armed forces trooper. None of the above, LD. My name comes from the Troopers Drum and Bugle Corps from Casper, Wyoming. I have said name because I marched with them
Walk with this much gear.
out of I started my first summer out of high school, and I played baritone. Ergo, Trooper Barry. So no, no law enforcement background of any kind. I do have, yeah, I do come from an Air Force family, but I am not. I myself am not Air Force because, as it turns out, they prefer people who can see. I know, go figure, right? Okay, so let's get Astrid back to the Quonset. We'll just drop the stuff outside. We don't need to do the harvesting tonight. That would be silly. She has drunk more than her share of coffee today, so she's not that tired. But I mean, given the conditions and everything she's been through today, I think she's earned a rest. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be harvesting the bear. We'll be running around. You see, there's a wolfie there. There's a wolfie by the door, and there's going to be at least one other wolfie somewhere hereabouts. And I think we'll take everything but one gut. Try to delay their respawn just a little bit, because we don't want the moose and the bear and the wolves all respawning at the same time. That would be a rough neighborhood. You see, you have a spelunker's lantern. You have yet to find one. Would you be interested in some non-specific information as to where to find said thing, LD? I mean, I'll flat out tell you exactly where to find it if you want me to, but I don't think you do. But I am happy to give either full-on spoilers, partial spoilers, or be annoyingly non-specific. Okay, anything here ruined? No. We got moldy though. You don't mind spoil? Okay. Okay. For anyone who doesn't want spoilers, I'm gonna give you a 5 count. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Earmuffs. Okay. It the oh geez. I don't. Okay. So it is. Yeah. This lantern is in one of the caves in Timberwolf Mountain. It is not one of the caves on the summit. It um it's the cave that's up by Andre's Peak. If you so if you follow the river out that's just off to the left of the front door from Mountaineers, and you go up that steep slope, and you go to the left. It's the one. Sorry, if you go all the way through the cave, I think it spits you out in Echo Ravine. But it's sitting in the atrium on the other side from the Andre's Peak entrance. You should find it. Yeah, and I think that's why. Yeah, that's why they put it there, LD. Because no one goes there. You basically people go into Timberwolf Mountain. They go they go to the Mountaineers. They go to the summit. Maybe they check the cargo containers, and then they just leave. You've also heard it can be found in Ash Canyon. Maybe. I'm not. I don't. That's certainly possible. I mean, this is the only run I've done since it came into being, so I can't speak to that. But yeah, definitely possible. But yeah, so far I found the Spelunker's lantern and I found Vaughn's rifle. Those are the variants I've come across so far. You found this one at the yeah, this one I found in Timberwolf. Okay. Yeah, Astrid's sleep schedule is ever so slightly borked. So let's see if we can get her back on some more regular timings. Yeah. But LD, thank you. Regardless, yeah, I appreciate you bringing your folks by and trusting me with your community, and hope everyone's having a great start. The start to their proto weekend, as I've taken to calling it because I'm annoying like that. Need to rain run, gotta work, gotta shower. Not to worry, LD. I appreciate you coming by. Yours was in the transition between Blackrock and Timberwolf Mountain. Oh, but the transition between in wait, Blackrock and Timberwolf Mountain. Oh, the transition cave. Okay. Oh yeah. How rude of me. I know we have streamers in the house here. Yeah. Folks ought to go follow Chip too. Did I miss anyone? Who else? Um, Summer, I don't even know if you stream. Yeah, my pleasure. Because I know folks in the Long Dark or in the community they've been so great about shouting people out. So I want to keep the love going as well. Yeah, have a good one, LD. Have a great day at work. You're not okay. But see, Summer, you're smart, very smart. Okay, hang on. Can I get can I get a good thumbnail out of this? I think I can. There we go. we're doing this for YouTube. Okay, so that's frozen. Oh, that only lost a little bit of condition. That's not too terrible. Yeah, okay, weather-wise, we're not too terrible. Let's get these bad boys out of our inventory. And let's be all efficient-like. We'll start with this guy over here. Oh yeah, that's another benefit to not completely harvesting these wolfies, is that they'll continue to generate feathers for us. Not that we're short on the feathers, but you know. Okay, and we'll drop that, and now we're going to ignore. We're going to ignore that other gut. We're going to be all strategically about it. One of the great and terrible things about hanging out in coastal is you never know how many wolves are hanging around, lurking behind each corner. Oh, hang on. No, we want that. Okay. Now, as for you. Do we? No, we're going to do the same thing. Lovely. Now we pop in here. Yeah, we've been a little busy in these last few days. Okay. Drop those. So that should be a wolfskin coat waiting for us in, I guess, a week or so. There we go. Now we can grab the meat off of this guy, and oh, I think it does do that thing with the little flop every time we zone in. And that gut is staying there. Okay. Oh, ooh. Hang on. Before that snow hits, can we mag lens? Is it? No, we can't. Gosh darn it. I mean, how is this not mag lens weather? I swear, this game sometimes. Okay, fine. We'll be all legit about it. Okay, torch and stick.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
And I take our ability to do this, you know, without somehow sparking a massive explosion, that the pickup in question here must be out of fuel. Yeah, 'cause we could. Now we can't drop it on there because we can't see the cooking slots, but I can select the cooking slot and drop it there, and we can mouse over it. No, wait up. And other cooking slot. I know you're in here somewhere. There you are. Hey, there we are. Okay. 33 and 48. There. I think Ruak put it was like it was like in a Cretan blanket but with snow. Which actually makes sense because it does. It looks like everything is under a nice, sitting under a nice bechamel sauce, maybe. Okay. Yeah, LD's gone, right? We can do wayward food talk without annoying the chef. How long is that gonna take? That's gonna take 18 minutes. Nice. Okay. Let's keep our bear meat in our. I mean, why though? There's no reason to worry about. As a yeah, as long as we can tell what's cooked and what's not. That's the important thing. Now we have cooking 5, so bear meat, wolf meat. There's not really. There's no real difference to Astrid here because her guts are lined with iron and she can deal with anything. Really, 15 calories. Young lady, you could finish your dinner. You are embarrassing us. Okay. That's a full one, and that's a full one. Very good. Yeah, we might as well get double duty out of our ridiculous fire here. So we'll do some cooking, and some harvesting, and just have ourselves a jolly old time. $27, $28. Nice, we get one more of these in. Oh yeah, are these all thawing? Yes, they are. Nice. Even the ones that are probably too far away. Yeah, even the wolf is de-thawing. There we go, and you. Nice. So even though we can't see it, we can still pick it up off the cooking spot. I love this. It should give you an indicator as just how easily amused I really am. Okay, here we go. Everything is nice and completely thawed, even though there wasn't actually that much time savings on there. I think I went down from like 21 minutes of harvesting to 18 minutes. Although, again, carcass harvesting 5 probably has something to do with that. 20 more minutes. That's one more. And then that's also here I go again. With this quote unquote quartering results in something like 9 bags worth of meat. Are you? Oh, bother. Oh, bother. Okay, well that'll finish. And that'll. Okay. Oh, that's good. Our okay. What? Huh? Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if we have the shield, if the truck bed isn't protected from the wind. Okay, slightly annoying, ruining our plans, but alas. Well, the good news is at the very least we got everything thawed out. So they will start freezing again, but they won't freeze that quickly. Nice. All right. Well, it's only barely past noon. If yeah, well, it feels like it's been a while because Astrid has been up since before dawn. Now okay. Well, I was gonna say it looks like the weather's turning on us, but I think because we do want to continue our search. 'Cause we are here treasure hunting. We didn't just come here on a hunting trip. We are here for loot as well as huge chunks of meat. Although it is letting up somewhat, the visibility is butts though. I tell you what we can do though. Let's mosey on down the highway a little bit. I want to check the car that's up here by the little mini landslide. Not too far here, because we are on the lookout for the memento caches as well. I mean, you'd be silly not to. Because so far, every major zone save desolation point has had 2. Well, no, hang on, no. I take that back. Okay, I found one in Ash Canyon. Now there might have been more, but there was only one that I was able to come across. If there's 2, by all means let me know. Oh, we did try this. Right. Oh, hey, the visor stayed down. Here, we'll go ahead and put the hood up. That way I know. Oh, another battery.
I wonder if I can drop any of this here.
Yeah, we'll drop that. Is it gonna blizzard? It is gonna blizzard. Okay, fine. No. No, we're not. Because I left my hacksaw in the locker. Well, okay, see, this is... This is why I thought twice before wandering too far afield. So why, you might ask, am I looking for a fishing hut when visibility is butts? And the answer is, I don't have a good reason. So let's not do that. Yeah, as much as the loot goblin instinct is strong with us, we're not gonna be all stupid about it. We want to survive to see the spoils of our labors. So, given all this, well, that's gonna that hood is gonna stay up, so that's fine. All right. Well, yeah. That. Oh, yeah. That is our. That is the clothing we've accumulated so far as well. There's a fair bit, you might say. Why walking in a blizzard? Well, we were far away from shelter when the blizzard hit. The weather was actually halfway decent when we wanted to go check the car that I had forgotten we had already looted, and then the blizzard hit. So we turned around and we came back. But I do appreciate your concern, Inviteron. Welcome. Good to see you. Okay. So here, yeah, here's what we're gonna do. In the meantime, so we have a little cloth and a little leather. Let me grab one more leather out here. Because what we can do while we're waiting for this to blow over, we can start with the repair cheese. Because we are trying to get all of our skills to level 5. We have pretty decent progress on all the ones that are not named ice fishing. But mending is a little ways behind as well. And as any of you Long Dark players will know, mending takes a long time to level up. And if memory serves, we have found all of one mending. We found one mending skill book in the now 110 days we've been going. So here's what I'm doing, and I am basing this off of the of what I saw Zach Nafane did in his finale for his all skills to level 5. What he did was took a piece of clothing he wasn't going to use, and one that only took one leather or one cloth to repair, fixed it up once, and then harvested it. So there was no loss of materials, and then just used that to power his way to mending 5. And since we've read all the skill books we have, I thought that this might be a good way to at least power through the blizzard. And now we're going to use the fishing tackle, and then when the fishing tackle gets down to like 10% or less, we'll stop. Okay, we got that, and now we harvest. And let's see, what else are we... Yeah, okay, here we go. A new... Okay, now we're just... Okay, you're just getting shredded. Yeah, if there are things that we might use in the future, or things we might want to keep for a future clothing cache, like the long johns there, or the gauntlets, we might just leave those. Yeah, the sport vest. There's something we're definitely not going to use. Okay, very good. And I think we have another sport vest somewhere around here. Yeah, there we go. And if in future we do need silly amounts of cloth, we can go through all the homes in here and raid the curtains and whatnot. All the usual the usual sources of cloth out here. Is that okay? Sounds like the storm is abating, but it is also quite late. Is that okay? That's just ruined. Alright, so I guess nothing we can do with that, apparently. As it is a little late. Can we get off one more repair? Let's see. You know, the little pokey bits of the sun are still above the horizon. There we go. And actually, we need to repair a balaclava anyway, so we're going to be very careful not to click the harvest button. But there we go. All right, we're getting there. We're getting close. But it is also quite dark. Okay, so with the the day was a bit of a loss there, but that's okay. And we found other ways to make good use of our time. Okay, and Astrid is not that tired, but we'll give her 8 hours, and then we'll see how long she actually sleeps. So yeah, come the morning. Well, okay, but I was gonna say, come the morning, we can get back at it, but apparently the game has other ideas.
I'll do anything for a drink right now.
Would you, I don't know, open a locker? Seeing that's something that might help. Oh, and we did get ourselves an extra can there because we're going to get back to looting. I promise we are, but the game also needs to it needs to work with us a little bit. Astrid is but one woman. She is capable of mighty feats, but even she cannot determine the weather. She can climb tall ledges with a heavy pack on her back. She can make all manner of survival gear and tools from memory. Apparently, she can sprint backwards while doped up on adrenaline. But controlling the weather, not in her skill set, unfortunately. And let me just double check that. Yeah, bearskin coat. One cured black bear hide. Nice. So we can repair our bedroll and make ourselves a nice bear coat. Yeah, because our bedroll is taking a beating since we made it in Timberwolf Mountain low those many days ago. But it has served us well and continues to do so. Hey, there we are. It's a little brisk, but the sun is barely up, so that's to be expected. Showing seal will be overnight. I mean that is the goal in Veneron. We're trying to get her there, but it's of all the skills in the Long Dark, apparently that is the one that takes a dog's age. So now we're going to do the thing that I said we were going to do 2 days ago. We looted up the coastal cabins, misanthropes, and Jackrabbit, but we left the fishing huts alone because Astrid was well weighed down. And then yesterday, our impromptu hunt-a-thon happened. Plus the blizzard. But now we get down to serious business. Because what I'm thinking is, once we have looted up the entire zone, I would like to also use this to use coastal to power level fishing. Oh wait, no. Different bear. I have to remind myself there's probably 2 or maybe even 3 here. There's the one that wanders through town. There's the one that wanders out here. And there's the one that's over by the picnic area. But yeah, when the time comes, as a Tinderplug, no. I do want to just park Astrid in one of these fishing huts and then just, with like an absolutely embarrassing amount of firewood, and just fish and fish and fish and fish and fish. Because right now I think we're only most of the way through fishing level 2. And judging by the number of fish that were in Zach's thumbnail for his YouTube video, it's going to take a lot to actually get fishing to where we want it to be. And my thinking is, rather than using any of the... ooh, hang on. That's not a thumbnail. That one's just for me. But rather than using any of the fishing huts that are near the Quonset, I think I might use the one that's just outside the door of the fishing village instead. Because, as... we love to see that. But we know that the Quonset is a high traffic area. And there are, many of the locals would take an intense interest in Astrid and her fish. So instead, we can hang out, over thereabouts, and actually maybe over there rather, and do a lot of cooking there, and a lot of eating fish, and a lot of fishing. But they can probably just leave the fish there. So when Astrid does come back, she'll hopefully the heaviest thing she'll be lugging is maybe water and all the lamp oil that she'll have generated. But that's going to be a little bit because, as I said, we still have lots of looting to do, and there's a lot of coastal to loot. And we need to keep our eyes peeled for an aurora. Now we did come. Okay, we did come through here. Good. Because rumor has it, there's some really good stuff waiting at the bottom of that Aurora mine. I don't know what exactly. I have not been thusly spoiled, but the people I have heard, I guess, just hinting around at what might be under there is, it sounds like it might be worth the risk. So what we might need to do is the strat where we just plant a bunch of food and water, I guess, by the elevator ahead of time, and then, you know, when we see an aurora, we just book it there. Basically, if we have a night that is clear, we hedge our bets and wander over there. Maybe sleep in one of the fishing cabins, and then if the aurora doesn't hit, we just spend the night, and if it does, yeah, we go have an adventure. And I try to remember, you know, my fleeting memories from the end of episode 3 into figuring out how to navigate that particular landscape. Set. Okay. Wolf over there. Wolf over there. Maybe we just steer clear. We can deal with them if we need to, but I really don't want to. We still have a lot of daylight ahead of us, and I'd like to keep Astrid as mobile as possible. It is weird how, like, those two wolves are there, and there's what? 3-4 deer over here, but apparently there's just enough distance between them that, you know, neither of them notices the other. It does not speak highly to the survival instincts of either group. No. Oh, hang on. I was going to say no beachcombing opportunities, but what have we... Is that a fir limb? Yeah, it's just firewood. Eh. Yeah, so far this run, beachcombing has not been worth the effort. Although I will say I am curious. Because in the... Ooh, revolver ammo? Yes, please. Among the new systems that are supposed to be included in the coming updates, you know, there is Hinterland's supposed to be revamping cooking and like harvesting, like the plant gathering, but also beachcombing. So I am quite curious. One, what this new beachcombing system is going to look like, and two, who asked for it. I mean, there was a lot of stuff to look at and potentially address in the game, but beachcombing? I can't say it would have been one of the things that came first to my mind, but clearly Hinterland saw some value in doing it, so I'm curious to see what exactly changes. And we'll take the walk along here, because, well, oh, you. I'm looking for a soda, man. You're interrupting my soda hunt. How positively rude. Well, okay, there you are. Good grief, take your time, bud. Seriously. Okay, that was odd. So apparently landing an arrow did more damage than a revolver bullet. Because usually the revolver bullet and one slash of the hatchet get them to run off, but one arrow and a slash of the hatchet puts the wolf down. Clothing check. It's not bad. Bedroll check. Bedroll's fine. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. And now I lost my place looking for the soda. Nope, that's footprint. Or did Hinterland at long last move the soda? I hope not. That was always such a fun find. Seriously. All right, fine. Just do this again. All right, there you are. Come on. Once again. Okay, the Toque took a little bit of a beating. Bedroll fine. I am not pleased by this. I just want my soda, man. There was always a Summit soda, somewhere on this little spit of rock. And Hinterland apparently has taken that away from us. It's just, you can't rely on anything in this world anymore. Hey, Waffle Iron. Good to see you. You have, you've wandered in the midst of a little bit of some more weirdness. But appreciate you stopping by. We have, just out here doing more looting. And, just trying desperately to figure out what the heck is happening with these wolves. Because like the last couple encounters were, the usual, the expected. Although, I mean, you've seen like what we've done previously. You land a revolver shot, you see the spray of blood, they jump in, and then one boop with the axe, and then they run off. But now we've been using the bow instead. So we land a bow shot, one shot with the axe, and then they go down. Although the sound of the struggles continue. Except about an hour ago, we had one wolf struggle where Astrid apparently she must have force choked a wolf to death because there was no blood, there was no struggle, no struggle menu came up, and yet Astrid fell down and took no damage, no blood, but the wolf fell down dead.
This stuff will come in handy.
So if I had to pick between your two options, there, Waffle Iron, I would, yeah, it's more on the fun weird than the devastatingly weird, but it's a result I have never seen before in my hundreds of hours of gameplay. It's something I didn't think was possible. So, kind of cool, but at the same time a little unnerving to see something that you never knew could happen. So yeah, but no, otherwise things are actually going pretty okay. We now we have multiple wolves and deer, 2 bear hides and a moose hide hanging out back at our base. Oh, there's a climbing rope. That's weird. Let's just move that out there so we can see that in the future if we need it. So check back here. No. No. Weird place for a climbing rope to be, but all right. I do love the game reminding us when we enter the indoor zone that we have sure footing on. In case we run into any weak ice indoors.
I'll take it.
Okay, and nothing under there. But yeah, how's your Friday starting there, Waffle Iron? Hope you're having a good one. We had the smell of burning earlier on, but that seems to have passed, which is good. Um, no property damage seems to have taken place. Although from what I'm hearing, there are a few brave souls out there popping off fireworks, just to mark the end of the holiday week. Yeah, the flashlight can stay there. Busy day though seems to be a trend lately. Is this a normally busy time of year for you, or is this strange? All right, one more fishing cabin here.
This will come in handy.
Okay, I don't want to think about the kind of person who puts their socks in a trash can, but okay, all right, I'm sure they had their reasons. But yeah, I'm just wondering, is that Is late January a typically a busy time for you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was either. I think the burning smell was I was trying to, oh yeah, you're starting your new gig. No, this is the gig that has a timer on it, right? The one that you're just doing to keep the money flowing in until you can start the thing you really want to do. Am I remembering that correctly? Last few months of school, sure, sure. Side gigs are piling up. Yeah, yeah. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, yeah. Well, if those are, I mean, if there's side gigs that are in the thing you want, the field you're going to move into, I mean, that's certainly no bad thing, right? Okay. Okay, so we hit the fishing cabins, and remind me, where is? Oh, right, right. The Aurora mine is further down the road. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll hit up the fishing huts on the way back, but we'll also hit the Aurora mine, loot that early, or we'll loot what we can get access to anyway. Anything in here? No. Okay. They're lateral, which isn't a bad thing. Like, I mean, as long as it was the audio production and not restaurant side gigs, then yeah, that is the direction you want to be moving eventually, right? So at least they have that to recommend them. Okay, love it. The more fishing tackle, the better, because it's just that much less we have to make on our own. We can we can devote those guts to other things. Not in restaurants, still in entertainment, less audio. Okay, so not exactly the thing, but it not in restaurants, so that is a definite mark in their favor. Yes, yes, run to. Well, I was gonna say run toward those wolves, but I don't. Okay, I think there might be one of them hanging out there. Yeah, eyes on the prize. That's a. Did that did that reset or did we not come in here? We didn't come in here. Okay, that explains that. Sure. Okay, yeah, I am not averse to picking up dusting sulfur and stump remover when it comes our way. I have learned my lesson. Okay, hit that, hit that. We hit that one. You know, as long as we're on our way back. Before the update, I think it was either under this bridge or under a bridge further up that way, that there was a Carl Bob who often would have a rifle spawn on him. Now, the rifle almost certainly is no longer there, but maybe there is something else for us to check out. Hey, there we go. The tooth. And nothing but the tooth. Which is an offhanded joke I am sure no Long Dark player has ever made before. Okay. I'm not seeing a Carl Bob. There's a prop deer. I think we might just leave that be for now. We should probably keep our carrying capacity. Yeah, without burdening it without, or we should keep our carrying capacity up without burdening it with things that stink. How about that? Now, I know, and you know, dear chatties, that the game has ears, and Hinterland has installed spyware that listens in on us. But I'm going to risk everything and say the day has been remarkably clear. And the reason I say that is because it puts me on alert that there might be an aurora in the evening, because auroras need clear skies. And, you know, skies don't get much clearer than this. Now, it is midday, of course. And as we've seen, regardless of what level you're playing, the weather is quite variable. But I am willing to roll the dice here a little bit and kind of lean toward, you know, being prepared in the event of an aurora happening. So what we might do here is, ooh, a fresh hacksaw.
Perfect.
Ooh, and a good condition one too. Lovely. So what I'm thinking is, as we're sashaying our way back toward Quonset,
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I might take some of this food we're gathering up and just drop it off there in the Aurora mine. And kind of to want to hedge our bet, so if we go down there and we don't get out in time, it won't be a guaranteed death sentence.
Best be prepared for anything.
At least from, you know, starvation or dehydration. And plus, having stuff there would mean when the time comes, we can boogie over, not worry about looting. We just dodge any unfriendlies on the way there, get in, go down the elevator, and loot like our life depends on it, because it kind of will. Is that a... No, that is not a pot in in the kitchen sink there. Alrighty. But until that time comes, we might as well continue lightening our load. But as I said, the game has ears, so there's every chance it will choose to spite me, and fog will roll in sometime around dusk, and the whole plan will go right out the window. Wander back there. And we know those are empty too, because I have taken a pot shot at those gas containers in the past and had exactly nothing happen. Okay, yeah, we're just another flashlight. The game really wants to impress upon you the need to have a flashlight. Why? No idea.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I'm not entirely sure we need it either, Astrid, but I guess we'll take it for now. Fire log's just something you check on there for burn time. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see there's a Wolfie out there, just went right behind that rock, so we're going to be smart about this. Now, oh right, there's yeah, there is the road up. That goes to the upper level and then up to the cabin on the way to the coal mine, which takes you to Pleasant Valley. And I think there's another prop deer out here. But wait, no, there's no. Was it here that Hinterland left the soda? I don't think so. I thought it was the one further to the east, or further that way. Don't know whether that actually qualifies as east. But again, no soda. Well, darn. Okay. Now, can we... Yep. I keep forgetting that, despite all the other struggles with verticality that our dear Will and Astrid have in this game, these logs, they can just pop right up on top of them. Are you sure you want to go that way, dear? Because there's a wolf. And it seems to have noticed you. Instead, the deer has decided to find something to graze on the ice. Not entirely sure how that works, but all right, you do you, dear. Sure. Fine.
Probably useful.
Probably, of all the things that you found in there, that was probably the most useful. Okay, no, don't, dear. Do not, dear. Actually, dear? Yes, yes. definitely draw that wolf's attention. Definitely don't look behind you. I don't know why you would do such a thing. Oh, good grief. Went right through him. I should just aim for center mass. I don't know why I decided to get fancy. You just sit there. Sit there and think about what you did. Actually, no, I know why I decided against aiming for center mass, because I know that, you know, landing that kind of shot would result in the wolf running off with our arrow. Whereas, you know, landing on the head or neck would drop the wolf instantly. And then we would have two sources of meat sitting right next to each other, which would be most convenient, but obviously did not happen. So we're going to have to, as I believe the young people say, get good. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll find a way to get that archery XP up one way or another. So I think this is the last fishing hut we have to loot. And then we can pop back up on the road. Yep, there we go. And we know we haven't been here, because I certainly would never leave a Summer Soda behind.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Okay, so now head back up to the road. We'll go to the Quonset. We'll drop off. We'll drop off the clothing and the firewood and basically all the unnecessary stuff. And sundown is getting kind of close. So and the sky remains clear, which again puts my spidey senses a tingling. Can't lose focus just yet. We still have to drop stuff off. Still need to we still need to get back to the Aurora mine. And again, navigate any wolfies that we encounter on the way, and there will almost certainly be some. Oh yes, and if there are Aurora wolfies, that means they won't scare. So we need to bring them down, or they're going to come take us down. Now, so if we're gonna do this, and we are, we're gonna want to give ourselves a pretty decent head start. Because we're going to want to take as many calories with us as light as taking up as little weight as we can, which in this game means crackers. Yep. Come over here to the big old pile of clothes. We got socks for days. Okay, and yes, and yes, and lovely. Good. Get rid of this pile, because we do have some ruined food that we don't want to be carrying around with us. That we'll just have now. Yeah, anything... Any heavy stuff needs to stay out here. What I'm thinking, yeah, we want the most calorie-dense stuff. So if heaven forfend, we do get stuck down there, we can last for a while. Obviously, the bedroll's coming with us, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to sleep down there if worse comes to worse, and that would that would be well that would be a death sentence pretty much. Okay. Do we need? Yeah, we don't need charcoal. Take a couple of those just in case. We'll take the tools. We don't need that. Yeah, we'll put the rifle ammunition next door. Probably not going to need 3 stims while we're out and about. Okay. We're also probably not going to need 15 sticks either. There we go. Yeah, trying to work with a quickness here so that we leave ourselves time. Okay. Yeah, med-wise, we're good. Good on clothing. Um, yeah, actually, in terms of like a calorie to weight ratio, uh, cattails, much as I love them, they're actually probably the worst in the game. Oh, geez, we got 20 things a tea. Yeah, probably don't need that. Okay. Yeah, crackers are what we definitely do want. That, and that can go. And did we eat all our other energy bars? I think we might have. Let me just double check real quick. Yep. And yeah, okay, so we just have the one. That's fine. So let's make sure we're fully kitted out. Oh yeah, we don't need 12 cloth. Bedroll. We got some weaponry. We have our tools. We got some torches. Yeah, we can harvest that broken arrow. Okay, so moon's starting to come up. Don't want to spend too much more time here. There we go. We got some water, got cattails, we got a cup of coffee we're going to down before we go. We have food, we have more coffee, just the clothing we need. We have meds in case the worst happens, and fire starting mats and some reading material. And we'll go ahead and have that coffee now. Try to get a little bit more energy back in Astrid. Still clear. Okay. Now we're going to hustle her buns down the road. We're going to get up to the Aurora mine. We'll probably end up doing, we'll do some preliminary looting of the above ground section. One, to pass some time, and two, see if there's any useful food in there. We could also take like a short nap. Hence the reason we brought the bedroll. Now the risk in that would be we sleep through more of the Aurora. We miss the start of it, and then we really have to hustle. But then the counterpoint to that is you have more energy, which means you can move faster down there and be able to go and get all the stuff before the Aurora stops. We are it's certainly not a risk-free thing that we're doing up here, but the adventure and the call of loot is why we're here. And obviously, if there's no Aurora, then we just spend the night in the cave, and then we pop out. We feel a little bit embarrassed in the morning, and Astrid goes about her business. But if it does happen, I think the play would be as follows. We get down there, we drop basically everything is even remotely heavy, and we just run while taking great care not to step on anything that might be sparking. Lexi, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Here, let me stop real quick. Let me give you a good and proper welcome. Come on, fingers, work. Hey, there we go. Good to see you, Lexi. Thanks for coming by. How is your Friday going? Your proto weekend, as we call it around these parts. Even if I'm the only one who does it. Yeah, we're. It's been clear all day. Sundown is just about to happen, so we're rolling the bones a bit.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
You're getting dropped. You're about to caffeinate. Nice. That is the good and proper way to kick off the day. Oh, jeez. Herb and Parka. Okay, yeah, you're definitely getting dropped. Oh, wow. We got all of our gunpowder ingredients right here in the mine. Yes, drink that angry bean juice. But yeah, Lexi, we're just running around, looting up Coastal Highway for everything it's worth, with some rather bizarre interactions with the Wolfies. Nothing run ending, fortunately, but it was just looking very strange. But how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Backpack hiding back here. Okay. And the elevator should, if I remember correctly, be back here. You're playing a lot of Valheim. Ooh, nifty. Oh. Okay, Lexi, pay that no mind. Seribot Seribot and Steam Elements are apparently a day behind for some bizarre reason. Why, I have no idea. Although I will say, if anyone is interested in a fun and a very cleverly written platformer, definitely give Dungeon Munchies a look. I've been playing it on stream, and it's been pretty fun. Okay, I'm gonna wander over here to this corner, and then we're gonna start dropping all the stuff that we know is going to get left behind. But how are you enjoying Valheim, Lexi? Um, I have seen people play it. I have not played it myself. It does seem like the kind of game that is better with a crew. Fun, fun. Oh, good, good. Um, yeah, I have heard it described as was it Longhouse Builder Simulator, which sounds plenty fun to me. You think you'd like it, Waffle? You think I would like it? Okay. I'll have to take a look at it. It's better with a crew, but very relaxing game on your own as well. You can build anything. Oh. I am I could be persuaded. Let me just move that coal over there with our other pile. Um, yeah, I will take a look at that. Because now that the New Year showcase is done, we'll have some slots opening up on this channel. I will say I did not promise. Did we leave all of our lantern fuel? Oh dear. Oh. Well, I mean it's probably fine. Probably fine. Here, let's find our bedroll wherever we dropped it. We'll give Astrid a quick nap, and fingers crossed we wake up to an aurora. This is not an aurora. Okay. So now, from what I've seen of it, Lexi, it does look open world. What is there a story behind it? What sort of objectives do you have in Valheim that you're going for? Also, hey, Zert, welcome in. Good to see you. We are currently in the Aurora Mine top level, kind of waiting and hoping that the Aurora deities will bless us with some go juice. But so far, it's it is not looking promising. Not really. You do have progression with bosses. Okay. Oh, so it's very much an open-ended, open world kind of game. Interesting. Actually, I might that that might even be better. We'll give Astrid another sleep. We'll keep rolling the dice here. Those those sounds are ever so slightly ominous. But no, oh man, okay, it's about midnight and there is no aurora. Not that is not good. But yeah, hey, I would say an open-ended open world game might actually be more relaxing because like you're not having to fuss over hit these marks, follow these quests. You really can just go do your own thing. So yeah, that's as long as you go in with the knowledge that it's that open-ended. That it does sound pretty relaxing. It's brutal survival though. Brutal in what sense, Lexi? Like resource scarcity, difficult enemies. What are we thinking here? I'm not giving up on this. We're going to will this aurora into existence, and if that doesn't work, we're going to Astrid this aurora into existence. The game does not handhold at all, and the corpse runs can be epic. Ooh, oh dear. Although, I mean, if people are used to the long dark, a lack of hand holding might not be that much of a turnoff. Yeah, I mean that does. I could be persuaded. That is that isn't necessarily a turn off for me. There is a nice overlap there in that sense. Yeah, and I guess in the whole Norse thing is hot again after Dad of War Ragnarok. Okay, yeah, wow, okay, yeah, we're sorry to say, friends, I don't think we're getting an Aurora. Darn it, we were prepared and everything, and then all this happened. Well, bother. It also does this neat thing where there's a boss in each biome you have to beat to get material to access the next zone. Okay. So kind of open world, but also with some gates to be kept in there. All right. I mean, I guess that makes sense. So in that as a player, I can see how that would be useful, so you don't accidentally wander into super high level biome. You know what I'm gonna do? We're not giving up on this. We're gonna walk over here. We're just going to. We're gonna dump crackers here. Take the coal, and we'll take the stuff that we dropped. We'll come back for you, crackers. Do not worry. We leave no crackers behind. But a new day is dawning. That means a new chance to loot. The food hunger sister is well designed. You can't starve to death, but the buffs you get from food are so good you want to stay full at all times, and different food get different buffs. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure I've heard of another game taking that approach to food. Usually it's just get whatever calories in you were looking for. Although, I will say, Dungeon Munchies does do a thing where the food you eat basically determines your abilities. Now it's more explicit than that. Um, it's like it's like for example, if you eat um, like certain foods you eat give you a buff if you're using a spear, certain ones buff your shield, and so on and so forth. Although, admittedly, it's much wackier and even less grounded in reality than I imagine Valheim or Icarus are. Because like, at one point in Dungeon Munchies, you get force-fed a grilled jetpack to give you a second dash. So I imagine probably not something that happens in either of those other games. All right, so with our immense disappointment and the lack of Aurora left behind, we'll head back to the Qualenzet. We will drop the new clothing and the other mats, and then we'll go explore the top side of the zone. How about that? We'll do some looting there to try to console ourselves. And we also need to find some memento notes, because we have not found a single one, and we've been here for at least a week. And I think well, I guess we have yet to go to like the far end, that way. So maybe there's something hiding out there, but like all the major loot spots otherwise on the low end here, we've already gone through. Now, admittedly, we've had other things occupying our time, like bears, or a moose, or many wolves, and their many bizarre behaviors. So I am most definitely going to clip that. That was Astrid basically force choking a wolf to death. And if that sounds weird to any of the recent arrivals, don't worry, it was just as weird in the moment. You know, in a run that's been full of strange wolf struggles, we had one that was completely bloodless. Oh yeah, yeah. As you can see, we've been a little busy. But yeah, the struggle was completely bloodless. You know, it had the sound, and then that had the thing where your Astrid falls backward. Um, but the struggle menu never came up. You know, there was no spray of blood, but yet, you know, basically Astrid fell back, and then the wolf fell dead, despite there not being a single exchange of blows or anything. It was quite peculiar. Right, topside. Let's just quick check, make sure we have all the things we're going to need. Yeah, we're good. Ditch those, because those aren't going to do much for us. Here, anyway. We're still leaving the rifle behind. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, where... Like I say, where is our lamp oil? Do we have none? Did we actually go through all of our lamp oil, or did I just stash it? I probably just stashed it. Okay, that's fine. And those are all fine, and that's all fine. Okay, yeah, we just stashed it. Okay, not to worry. No, we went in with a pry bar. Okay, actually, it would be the height of foolishness to go into the Aurora mine and try to loot without a pry bar, especially with all those lockers in there. Okay. All that said, back to business. This zone's not going to loot itself. My I was gonna say my concern, but no, it's not really a concern. I guess I am curious where these memento notes might be, because we have looted up some fairly the major spots, but again we there's still a few cabins to hit, the observation tower, and like the what is it, the picnic area where the bear likes to hang out, or one of the bears likes to hang out. There's no reason to be concerned. There's still lots of coastal highways still to explore. And it might even be the case that there's just not that there's no guarantee that there are two loot caches. I mean, it's two seems to be the regular the number, because like Mystery Lake 2, Forlorn Muskeg 2, Broken Railroad 2. And as and Coastal is at least as big as those. So that having two as well would make sense. But there's no guarantee. What was it? I think was it Wands was saying. I think he estimated about 20 for the entire game. Which I guess seems about right. There was okay. I have a memory that there's a cabin somewhere up here. Maybe not. No, maybe it's further along. Okay, let's see what this is. Silent clearing. Okay, not what we were after, but as long as we're in the neighborhood, we might as well check it out. And we have a Carl Bob. Hey, Carl Bob. What you? Oh, wow. Hello. I don't know if that's a regular spawn or if this is just random loot, but holy cow. What's that other one condition? That's a 100% one. Now, I don't know if the condition on distress pistols degrades, but you know what? I'm not going to stick around to find out. I'm going to take Carl Bob's 100% flare pistol here. and just yeah, we'll do swapsies. There you go, bud. Appreciate it. I believe it does. It does not. Oh, it's not a consistent spawn, Lexi. Okay. Okay, so I was just fortunate then, because I know Hinterland has. Oh, the condition. Oh, okay. I see. I see. All right. Well, then I'm just Astrid here is just being posh then. I mean, if you can swap out the same thing 100% for 32%, why wouldn't you? A climbing rope to somewhere. Not entirely sure where. Oh, okay, and there's the cabin I spoke of earlier. But thank you, Lexi. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I was unclear about that. I think there are some things that once you find them, yeah, I think I heard about the mag lens and maybe, um, what is it? Do crackers not degrade either? I have a sleeping memory that that might be the case,
Should
but
come in handy.
I feel 0% confident about that. So don't pay me any mind. Okay, what we got here? Ragged jeans. We're gonna shred. Okay. Oh yes, and in answer to your question, Zert, that's just something I have taken to calling the various and sundry human corpses. They, to my knowledge, they have no names of their own. It just it feels rude not to just to keep addressing them as as corpse. So and any human body left laying about, regardless of gender, regardless of any identification or lack thereof they might have on them, they are all Carl Bob to me. And there is the cave of the bear, whose remains are both in the Quonset and chilling just outside it. I'm sure it'll be back up before too long. Maybe this one won't have the ability to teleport through a tree. And it will grab the birch saplings because of course we will. I mean, why would we ever not have something curing in an indoor location? That would practically be malpractice. Okay, now we did see the lookout tower is up yonder, so we're going to want to hook back around. Crackers are one food that can you get. I assume you're not counting soda as a food there, Zert, because soda doesn't either. But admittedly, soda not exactly a food. So, but yes, you are absolutely correct. Soda is food. Well, define food, Waffle Iron. You are the one making the affirmative statement, so the burden of proof is on you. So if something is delicious, it is food. Does that mean irony can be food? It does? Okay, well there we go. It, it is so moved. Okay. Yeah, it is. It is. I say the bear respawn will happen eventually, and of course it will. But there is something freeing about being able to wander a place that you know a bear usually patrols. While doing so secure in the knowledge that what remains of it is sitting, well, curing to be used and/or waiting to be cooked to fill your belly. There are other foods that will not give. Do tell, Zert. Others beyond um, crackers and soda. I've heard some people say that beef jerky, yeah, because now admittedly, I saw there was a percentage chance on that, but the place I read that was on the Long Dark Wiki. So yeah, again, take that for what it's worth, which might not be very much. It's a lone bird. I think it's just a lone birch. Well, you look so lonely there, Birch. Let's reunite you with your friends in our backpack. I guess that assumes they were friends, though. You had those 4 birch back there, and then the 1 birch there. Maybe those 4 and that 1 just didn't like each other very much. Maybe they were apart for a reason. Beware of sardines. Oh yes. Oh, absolutely. I mean those stinkers. I mean it can be like you can have sardines like what 60, 70%, and they'll still give you food poisoning. They are lies from the pits of hell. Unless of course you have cooking 5, in which case you just toss those things back, no problem. I did have a brief fright. Before I started this run, I had heard talk that Hinterland had made changes to Cooking 5, and that you wouldn't necessarily be as bulletproof as you were previously. But fortunately, Prof. Nels talked me down, and then having achieved it ourselves, and throwing back just 0% of ruined food on the regular, and then eating sardines with reckless abandon, I think we can safely say there have been no changes to Cooking 5. It remains the closest thing to his superpower in this game. Okay, put that away real quick. Got a note. Okay, now that is a previous note. Although now we're here again. The Long Dark is coming. All right, good job, Backer 4783. Way to work the name of the product into the product. Good job by you. And Carl Bob here has nothing for us. All right, you do you, Carl Bob. You were in Bleak recently with level 5 cooking and all the sardines. Yeah, it's freeing, isn't it? Especially when you break down the crates and they have more sardines in them. You can say, oh, just toss that back, toss that back. Be careful with the ramen. Yeah, that is still one of the few weaknesses, because the especially with like the changes to the visuals. Hang on, do we have charcoal? We do have charcoal. Nice. We don't have a Polaroid, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Have a nice big view. Okay. Just gonna keep moseying right along. But yeah, I have heard many people, get slightly confused with the textures, and actually accidentally eat raw meat when they were going, then they thought it was cooked, and then the food poisoning happens. But as long as you have like the antibiotics or the reishi nearby, food poisoning isn't nearly as devastating as intestinal parasites. Because the food poisoning, just take one dose, sleep for 10 hours, you're golden. Parasites, you got days. Some people are getting parasites because of new visuals, sure. Well, I'm sure they'll adapt, or they'll die, or they'll turn vegetarian. Maybe we'll get vegan Loper. Boy, wouldn't that be a trip? Although that would basically be whatever LD's most recent challenge was, that because people were starving themselves, living only on birch teas. Um, that was basically living vegan on. That was on Interloper settings, I think. So if nothing else, it's proof it can be done. Now, should it be done? That's a different thing, but it is theoretically possible. Okay, yeah, mine is up there. We don't want to go there yet. Let's keep moving around the top side. Oh, it's only noon. Wow, we're getting a lot of good travel in today. We will check this cabin up here, and then we'll start checking some of the cabins on the what would it be, the far west side? I think far west side. Because by God, we're gonna find these notes, and we're gonna find these caches, one way or another. And we'll check. Gotta check out back. Internet has started sticking stuff behind buildings too. Well, okay, either they started or they were always doing it, and I just never noticed. How about we just put that away before we waste another bullet? Because like I just noticed earlier this run there is a metal container in the back of the camp office in Mystery Lake. I'd never seen before. Yep, and they're not okay. Are we gonna take that? You know what? No, we're gonna leave that there. We're already at rifle 5. It can't do anything for us. So we will just let that ride. But at the very least, we'll put that on the shelf where it belongs. We'll show books the proper respect they deserve, even if we're not going to partake of it ourselves. Yeah, these are in rough condition. But I guess we're like what 110 days in, 111 days in. Yeah, okay. And if we're just finding stuff now, it makes sense. It would be a little rough. A little rough. We're eating dog food. A little rough. Nah. Okay, I'll stop. Oh right, yeah. There's a road down here. Right, yeah. And then we want to veer to the right when we get down here, and then follow that along, cross the bridge. Oh, almost walked right past you there, Carl Bob. I wouldn't want to insult you by doing that. All right, have a good one. Yes, sir. You need not have produced offspring to enjoy it and produce dad jokes. A dad joke is not a legally protected term. Okay, yeah, here's a bridge we went under earlier, and there's a prop deer down there underneath. So we'll keep on keeping on. But we got a fair bit of daylight ahead of us. We might be able to hit a few more cabins, and I think maybe even get down to the campground. There are more names for corp. As long as they're reasonably safe for work, I guess. Yeah, Zert hit us. Um, there is a cabin somewhere around here. Isn't there? I think there is. Or maybe it's further up this way. Oh wait, I think it's up here. Hey, Packer, welcome in. Good to see you. How is your Friday going? If the guy is dead in bed, his name is Fred. Fred dead in bed. And okay, that's a good one, sir. And actually, what a lot of people don't know, Fred was a big fan of the Grateful Dead. So, in fact, he is Deadhead Fred, dead in bed. How's the run going? Well, Packer. Yeah, the wolves are dropping. Um, we had the moose pop up in town here in Coastal, so we had to deal with that. And then, well, we had an incident with the bear. The bear that wanders through town teleported itself through a tree, and you know, since this is early teleporter technology, these they don't always end well. So we had to put that bear down too. Wait, have we been here? Oh, apparently we've been here. Then why? Oh, right. I left the stuff. So I told myself I was going to pick it up later, and sure enough, it's later, and I'm picking it up. I am so smart. Good job, me. Yeah, yeah, there was. And then, Packer, we had the weirdest wolf struggle in a run that has been full of weird wolf struggles. We had it. One came at Astrid, and it because Astrid fell back like she does in a struggle, but no menu ever came up. There was no blood. The struggle sound happened, but the wolf died instantly. No blood. Apparently, Astrid just force choked it. See, I think Ruak kind of let Hinterland know that happened, and once we're done with the stream, I'm going to go back. I'm going to clip it because that is the kind of thing that just needs to be immortalized because it was weird. Now, oh, right. Yeah, we did do that one because we took the quick way down. We did not do the cabin that's on the very top end because we didn't go all the way down the railroad tracks. Right, yeah. Yeah, because I still have memories of that, basically doing a dead sprint to get here on our coastal highway spawns on Nogoa. And actually, that was that one of our best? Yeah. The coastal highway spawn was actually we actually survived for 2 days, which for me on Nogoa, that was a hell of a run. Now, it sounds pathetic to all you god gamers out there, people who just sleepwalk their way through Loper, but for me, it's an accomplishment. And yeah, this is looking very much like a non-Aurora night, so we don't have to worry about hustling back to the Aurora mine and collecting all of our crackers. Which is fine. We are busying ourselves with other things. There we go. Yeah, this place looks much more inviting when you're not spawning here at midnight in a blizzard. I know, weird, right? Okay, now put that away, Astrid, before you shoot something you shouldn't. Lovely. Okay. Yeah. So I think once we're through here, that's another advanced guns, sitting almost in the exact same place as that previous one.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Nope, still good. Yeah, here, just have yourself some top quality tomato soup. And we'll just keep cutting weight as we go. Keep Astrid as light on her feet as we can, while still remaining committed to the ethos of, whoa, okay. Again, the game has ears. I said it was not Aurora weather, and yet it is still snowing somehow, despite there not being a cloud in the sky. So I'm not sure the game can make up its mind what it wants to do. Although if I had to guess, it's going to err on the side of not Aurora rather than Aurora, which is, again, is fine. We have other things to do. Let's see. Are we going to take the short way? Yeah, we'll take the short way. Oh yeah, and we're going to check up here. Now, right, when I very first started streaming, the first thing I did was the whiteout challenge, and then tracking down the Carl Bob who was here, because this was where the only rifle in the zone was hiding. And it took me entirely too long to actually come up here and find it. Which, if you see my, for those of you who are on channels who do shout-out clips, and you see me doing freedom, liberty, firearms, that was from that. That was my exuberance at finally being done with the challenge. No, what? What did we do? What, Astrid? Are you turning down cattails? How dare! Anyway. Right, yeah, now, yeah, if I remember correctly, the campground should be up here fairly soon, which also means it will be entering bear country here fairly soon. Okay. Okay. I mean, the presence of lurking death is no reason to stop picking cattails. I mean, come on. What are we even doing here? Okay. So, cabin up there? Question mark? Hey, Bun Buns. Okay, that looks like a campground entrance. Oh, and yep, there's a cabin. There's a roof right up there. Yes, we're overloaded, but we're overloaded with cattails. So if you think about it, it actually doesn't count. You know, they're like holiday calories. They don't. I mean, they kind of count, but they kind of don't. Yeah, I'm sure Hinterland will put that mechanic in the game eventually. Okay, you think this is the actual picnic area? Bear Creek Campground. Yep. Not a whole lot to actually see, but you know, it's a campground. It's not a fun house. Now, in times past, there was a prop deer around here, but apparently that is not the case anymore. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're not mad. We're not disappointed. No, we'll just keep on keeping on. You know, especially since it feels like the weather wants to turn on us. Okay. So before the weather can turn on us, let's turn on it. By doubling back and then heading up to that cabin that we saw and giving it a good looting. And I realize I keep invoking the name of the bear that's supposed to be up here, but the patrol paths have been updated, so the there's the Bear Creek campground, but bear might just not be here anymore. Rabbit Grove, which makes sense because there are, well, I say there's rabbits in Rabbit Grove, but there's no bear at Bear Creek. You know what? That is I'll take that trade-off. 50%. That's not a bad batting average. Okay. Oh, there's another laptop here. Okay. I note the laptop because I was thinking of the because Hadrian is wrapping up his run through the Nomad challenge. He's going to move on to Archivist. Archivist, not a whole lot different if you play it the sensible way and you travel during the day. But one thing I was thinking of doing, maybe doing, oh, it would be
This stuff will come in handy.
a survival mode run, but do it in Endless Night and basically try to track down all of the what do they call it? The memories? Yeah, the buffer memories. Apparently, it said there's 71.
You this gear.
71. Wow. Okay, there's way more than I thought. Now, if there's 71 locations where those can be located, or if there's just 71 of them that can be found. Because maybe there's multiple there's multiple ones that you can find at a single location. 71 that can be found. Okay. So not necessarily 71 locations. That makes sense. Yeah. But still, that sounds like it might be a it's not a run that's high on my priority list, but something we might be worth exploring at some point. Where are we? Okay, yeah, we're over, but mostly because Astrid is tired, which is understandable. She's covered a lot of territory today. Some locations can have 5. Okay, well there we go. Yeah, so there won't be nearly as much searching as there might be otherwise. Now, the question then would be, do you just play it on a regular difficulty level, or do you customize it and then kick up the Aurora frequency? It gives some flavor to different locations. Sure, yeah. Like the stores and the camp offices and the offices. And like out of the way locations like that place up there and the and the was it the Echo the Echo Ravine guy with a laptop, Willie Wi-Fi, I think you called him. There's her. Okay. I'm thinking, partly feat progression, but at the same time, then how much waiting would you be doing for Auroras versus actually being able to go out and do the thing you set out to do? Because I do love me some feat progression. But if we relied on the game's Aurora frequency, it might be the frustration might be more than the potential fun is worth. Yeah, now that I think of it, custom mode would probably be worth the lack of feat progression. Because if you're gonna do something like that, you're in it for the atmosphere. You're in it for for the narrative. You're not necessarily doing it to continue grinding XP. Yeah, I think you got about halfway through trying to collect all the buffer memories. Now, were you able to get multiples off of a single location insert, or did you have to wait for a fresh Aurora? Because if it's the latter, that would definitely help. If it's the former and you need a fresh Aurora, that would not be great. And I guess the other thing I'm thinking of in amongst that is it would finally be if you put the uh, unending night setting on there, it would give you the chance to actually use the feat you get from completing the Darkwalker challenge, and the thing that makes you less tired during the night but more tired during the day. But if there's no day, you're just fine. I'm pretty sure that's how that buff works. Sometimes you got multiples, you can exit the building and go back in. Sometimes you get a new memory. Okay, so it's still a random roll. All right, see. Also, if you sleep or exit the game, you can get a new memory. Okay, so I don't say there's ways to cheese it, but there are ways to kind of nudge it into a refresh. So you're not completely at the whims of RNG. Okay, that sounds fair. As long as you're not completely helpless, I think that's a reasonable trade-off. How many cat? Okay. Oh, yeah, we're back up to 64 cattails. Nice. Okay. So we got that done, which is good. And we checked up all around here. What is concerning to me is we still have yet to find a single memento note. You were doing it on Loper as a side quest. You get okay. So you had other things to worry about as well. Because it would be quite the trip, being an endless night, and worrying about auroras, but no Darkwalker. So I guess that would be a trade-off as well. No. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a note left behind. I mean, okay. Food was an issue while waiting on auroras. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like it's artificially extending your stays where you might not necessarily want to be. I just got driving gloves for days. Oh! What have we here? They're biting fierce right now. I can feel it. Meet me at my boat tomorrow, early light. Ho ho! Near a destroyed house and two non-destroyed houses. Well. I'm just curious. We have... You know, just the 4 sets of driving gloves. You know, nothing over the top. No. 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 I don't know why you'd even suggest such a thing. Let's check that. Okay. Wait. There's another memento. What? Did I just pick up a note and forget? Wait. Did I get it on the way in? Okay, now I have to check. I did. Oh, good grief. I think I found it on the way into the zone, but I never did anything. Oh, oh, good job, me. I am so smart. SMRT smart. Well, here, let's just... It might even be right back where we were. Let's use our 1 charcoal. Yep. We're right back up the river. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that had to have been it. We were coming through Coastal on the way to Desolation Point. I think I couldn't stop myself. Me being me, I had to loot something. And we found one of the notes. And streamer brain kicked in, and I completely forgot. So hooray! We have actually, ignore all my moaning about not finding any, we've actually found 2. So if that is the one I think it was, we need to be looking for a curious stump of some sort. And if well, I will say, okay, if this quote-unquote stump is like the quote-unquote hollowed out stump from Forlorn Muskeg, we cannot necessarily rely on it being a different color, like the rock caches. And not only that, we need to be feeling around at exactly the right place, because you can even have the correct stump, but if you don't have the correct part of the correct stump, it's not going to do the thing. But it should be fine because, you know, where we were, if that is where I think it is, there wouldn't be that many stumps to search. And actually this, okay, it was by no means intentional, but this will actually be better because Astrid has burned through pretty much all of her stamina. So stopping and sleeping at that particular at that cabin will be good for her. rather than having to schlep all the way back to the fishing villages, which is where I assume that other thing is.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
We're way ahead of you, Astrid, as usual. Right, there is a campground, so yeah, up and around here should be the cabin. Yes, I believe so. I certainly haven't walked past it. Coming around the corner? Yes? Yes, there we go. Okay, now, let's check that map again real quick. Okay, so we have a bend in the river. We have a cabin that's says Rabbit Grove, and there's a memento cache near some reishi mushrooms. Well, there's some reishi mushrooms right there, and there aren't a whole lot of stumps out here to be dealt with. So presumably, aha, loose tree bark. Again, same thing as Forlorn Muskeg.
This'll come in handy.
Revolver, ammo, rifle ammo, dog food, maple syrup. That's a curious collection, but okay. And we got to the maple syrup just in time. It was at 1%. Did you know anything about this, Bun Bun? Yeah, I see you and your guilty conscience. Okay, so before we put Astrid to bed, there we'll find the bed. That's important. Then we'll harvest the stuff that needs harvesting. Basically anything that isn't going to be able to make the trip back. There we are. Nice big swig of water. Okay, meter's good. Go ahead and let her sleep for, 10 hours. She's going to get thirsty, but that is perfectly fine. All right, yeah, have a good dessert. Yeah, we're going to wrap up here. I think that's a good stopping point. Although, yeah, we'll at least get Astrid to daylight. Hey, there we go. And we'll do our quick check. So 112 days, 110 wolf kills. We're closer to being on track, but not quite there. 5 bears, 3 moose, 2 deer, 2 bun buns. All right. Hang on. Was it 100, 112? Yeah, okay. Well, folks, that is going to do it. Okay, it's past 1 a.m. here. It is pretty much my bedtime, even though it is Friday night. I'm I do still need to be functional tomorrow for some strange reason. But thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate you. Yeah, thank you to Waffle Iron and Zert and Packer and Lexi and also all the and big thanks to LD for coming by and bringing all those fantastic people with him with the raid. Invenron, Chip, Summer, and uh, and Danny and Pam Lamb. And thanks to Ruak and Will for hanging out as well. And also big thanks to all you lurkers. You know, you are the people who help make the stream dream happen. But as we always do when we wrap up here, let's find someone to raid and we can pass the love on to someone else. So let's see who is out there doing what. Let's see. Oh, Al Nuggets is playing Skyrim. AV's playing RimWorld. Let's see. Kimmy. Actually, you know what? You know what? We're going to do something a little different. I mean, you folks, I know folks in the Long Dark, you appreciate a good survival game. And I imagine a fair few of you are familiar with Subnautica. A friend of mine, Dauntless GG, she's playing Subnautica right now. Let's go raid her. We'll do something a little different. Yeah, because she is she's playing Subnautica right now. She's a fantastic Scottish variety streamer. But folks, thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. And hang on. And Twitch is not letting me raid for some weird reason. Let's try that again. Okay, yeah, this is me and my. Okay, hang on. Okay, the okay, yeah, weird thing. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go raid Dauntless. Watch her play Subnautica. She's rad, and you're all rad too. So let's all hang out and be rad together. Have a good one. We'll see you later. Bye for now.